start.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Thursday night speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. And do not fear, do not think, oh, is it an hour later than I thought it was? Oh, time has flown by. No, my friends, I don't have a wife or a child in my house right now, so I can start an hour early. Woohoo! I miss them both very much. Hello everybody, welcome to Thursday night speedrunning. Yeah, I am home alone for nearly a week at the moment, which is it makes for a nice break considering. Oh, hello Cosmic.
Last Thursday when I was driving home, I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
I should do something. I should do something with yours specifically, so that like my lights turn orange, just for that moment. I think I'm gonna try and do that because that already because you know. I don't know if this is east. I'm trying to think where my house. Where's the sun? I can't remember where the sun is. The sun's over. No, this is over in the west. This is the west side of the house. That's the east side of the house. It doesn't matter. Yes, hello everybody. Rorschach, hello. Dutch Oven, hello. Sarah 85ish, hello. Tom, hello. Cosmic, hi. So we are taking a break from category extensions. I'm taking a break from being a family man. It's for context, just before you'll think I've just abandoned my family or something like that. No, it is now the summer holidays in the UK. We have summer holidays from sort of mid-July until September. My wife goes back to work on Tuesday the 1st of September, which is my birthday. Yep. She goes back to work, and my son goes... actually, my son doesn't go back to nursery until the week after. So I get to spend my birthday this year looking after Alex, which is great. Like, I get to spend my birthday with my son, which is awesome, because I love my son. But because it's the summer holidays and Heidi doesn't want to... obviously, Heidi's looking after... My wife's a teacher, Heidi's a teacher, so she gets almost the same holidays that Alex does. So he's not at nursery, she's not at school. So they're spending all day, every day together. So she's taken Alex to her parents, and they're coming back on Wednesday. Because I've also got an event this weekend. Obviously, I am running at SCS at Tekko 2026, which is a live event going on in Philadelphia. But I'm not going to Philadelphia. On the Sunday, it is all online, and I've got an online run. I've also got some tech shifts to do during that time, because I hesitate to say I am staff for Steel City Speedsters, but I'm so remote. I'm remote, so I'm never at any of their events. I'm in the UK as opposed to the US, so I'm never at any of their meetings, because all of their meetings are at like 1 a.m. for me. So yeah, it's always a little. I feel like I'm staff just in name only. I don't actually do a lot. But no, there has been stuff that I have been doing, and I'll be helping out on Sunday. But yeah, I've got until Wednesday. I have got the whole house myself. My major job, apart from my actual job, which I've got. Which I'll doing tomorrow, working from home, is to tidy this room. So over the weekend that we just had, Heidi did a complete blitz of our entire house, cleaned, hoovered, tidied, the whole kabang, everything. And while she was doing that, I completely redecorated our downstairs toilet, because I hated it. It was a horrible yellow colour all over. It had terrible like skirting or coving or freeze, like a physical freeze across the middle of the room. It was dark. It was we hated it ever since we moved in. I finally decided. She threatened that she was just going to paint the whole thing white, just because her mom was complaining at her. Crown molding, that sounds about right. Yeah, that works. So yeah, her mom had said that she didn't like the look of the house at the moment, and Heidi got mad. So she was like, right, I'm just gonna paint the bathroom white. And then she went back on it. It's like, actually, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to focus on getting the house sorted. I'm not going to do that. I was like, yeah, I'm going to paint it instead. So I did it, painted it white on the bottom, blue on the top. It's a nice normal freeze across the middle. New lighting panel, new light switch. We're in the middle of redoing the flooring as well. Heidi's been doing the flooring with some stick-on tiles, because it was this horrible warped wooden floor. So yeah, it's not quite finished, but it's nearly there. And so yeah, that was last weekend. So after all of that, it's I'd say she tidied the entire house. The only thing she didn't tidy were, I've got a couple of cupboards that she didn't touch. There's the shed, which she won't go in because she's scared of spiders. And this room. This is the only room in the house that she didn't actually do, because she said she didn't feel like it was fair that she did it, because this is my room and it's all my mess. And I completely agree. It is. This room is an absolute tip at the moment, as usual. So I will be doing a very deep tidy of this over the weekend. So hopefully we'll come back on like all of this is a mess at the moment. I've got stuff all over everywhere. Yeah, it all needs a good tidy. So that's what I am going to be doing. But that's not why we're here. We're here because, as aforementioned, I have got a run on Sunday for Tekko, for SCS at Tekko 26. It is my old favourite, Metal Gear Solid 3 European Extreme any percent with a donation incentive to upgrade it to all Kerotan frogs. Because of course there is. We love a good Kerotan frog incentive. So we are going to do some practice. Obviously, we've been playing MGS3 for a few weeks, doing all of the category extensions. On Tuesday next week, I would like to do the all collectibles run. So that is all weapons, all equipment, all Kerotans, all plants and animals, and all camos. I'm going to do that on Tuesday, and then hopefully, assuming I get that run done and it's fine, from there, we are going to completely depart from Metal Gear Solid 3, and I have got to do some Sega Mega Drive speedruns, because I have got all of these games to play and prepare for August, and I've been putting it off and off and off, so I really, really need to do it. But yeah, today we're going to do some practice runs of any percent European Extreme, all Kerotan Frogs European Extreme, ready for the run on Sunday. If you're interested, if you want to know more about the run on Sunday, then there is a message in the chat right now for you. All about where that'll show you when, if you click on the link, it'll take you to the Angus page, which will tell you exactly when that run is live for you. I won't be alone. I'm being joined by 3 commentators. I usually don't have any commentators for marathon runs. I've got 3 this time round. I will be joined by the wonderful Callie, who has done commentary for me in the past, but also Totsi Gaming and someone completely new that I don't really know that well, and as a result I've completely forgotten their name off the top of my head. I'm gonna go and check because I don't want to miss them out. They're relatively new MGS3 runner, but really, really eager and keen. And yeah, I love being able to bring new people on and talking to people, and yeah, it's going to be awesome. And that person is, come on, Nick, you can find. Apparently, I can't find it. I will find it. Lynn, that's it, Lynn. Lynn, aka, I'm sure Lynn has it. Sure, Lynn has another name that they go by. Ash. I want to say Ash. I will find it. Yes, it is Ash 2112. Yeah. So Ash 2112, Totsi Gaming, and Callie are going to be joining me for commentary. So yeah, full house. It means I'm going to be able to focus on the run. Let them worry more about the commentary, which is always really handy. It should be a really good time. But anyway, let's get started on this practice. Ooh. So, starting off with, we'll start with any percent, see how that goes. Because we're starting an hour early today, normally I've now made, for those who don't know, I only recently came back to streaming. I took a break for a couple of months, completely redid the stream setup. I hope everyone likes the new setup. Since restarting the stream, I have now also completely redone my vertical streams. If you're watching me on YouTube Shorts, hello. Thank you for joining me. I hope you like the layout, because this is all completely new as well. Yeah, since we restarted, I've completely forgotten where my trail of thought was going there. Something about restarting, and I can't remember what it was. Nope, not a clue. Not a clue where I was going with that. Like I completely pivoted over to completely pivoted over to to it being about the new layout and everything. No. I'm looking at the stream to see if there was something that could make me think what it was. No, I don't know. Oh well. Yeah, let's go on with let's do this run then. So we kick off in 3, 2, 1, go! There we go.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Now, I have removed Retrieve Backpack on my other splits. There's a good chance that Retrieve Backpack isn't going to split here, because I've removed it from the auto splitter. We'll see in a second. Ring, 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 ring. There we go, it should have been there. It's that. Yeah, so as a result, that's now a gold split. And that's why I got rid of that. That split is bloody... is nothing. I don't know why I had it. 6 seconds, that split is. What's the point in having a 6-second split? One thing I still haven't looked at yet is I've as part of my my whole changeover, I changed my chat box provider. I used to have like there used to be one that was just browser based, that linked into StreamerBot, but it wasn't directly in StreamerBot. It was something completely different. And that one allowed you to customize what shows up on the bot and what doesn't. So I got rid of like my stream bot and my own messages. They didn't appear. So now we're in a case where every single time I get a gold split, it comes up 3 times in the chat. 1 for Twitch, and then 1 each for my 2 YouTube streams.
Come in, HQ.
So I do want to try and fix that.
Patrol here.
But I don't know if because I'm now using StreamerBot's own in-house one, which is great because it's one less thing to have to worry about and manage. But I don't know if there's actually an option to hide certain ones. Left that a little bit late, but we're good. And we are running against splits that are not my Foxhound run. It says credit, the final split says credits Foxhound, but this is not my Foxhound run. I have since improved that run. Although, and it wasn't Foxhound. I think I had 3 continues in that run. But still faster than my Foxhound run, because in my Foxhound run, I took a lot of safety strats just because I wanted to get Foxhound. And then I'm going to go into here and cure. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. This menu's still awkward to do sometimes. 1, 2, 1. Oh God. I don't know what it is about that menu that just feels so off. But it is. It is just really off. It does not flow very well. Alright, commencing Operation Snake Eater. It's a bit on the nose, isn't it? It is also kind of funny that the whole thing around this game was around, you know, healing and eating and stuff like that, and we barely do any of it in the speedrun. Alright, coming up to our first major issue in a run. Cool. Got past those 2 guards okay. I don't get that one wrong very often these days. It's the next one. It's still another node that we don't like. This is a horrible room. Game name, Metal Gear Solid 3. How do you not recognize Metal Gear Solid 3? Awesome, first try. That is one of the most precise pieces of movement in the whole run. It's not too difficult, but it is very precise. Yeah, it's certainly not Warehouse 2 levels. No, I'm speedrunning Metal Gear Solid 3. I've never touched Stalker 2. If you want to watch some Stalker 2, go and find someone playing Stalker 2. I've never quite understood. Never quite understood that from viewers. Only ever happens on YouTube Shorts. But it has happened before, where someone will come in, see what I'm playing, and they say, "Oh, can you please play this?" No. Why am I going to play something because some random person that I've never met comes in and asks me to play it? Doesn't make any sense. As I say, if you want that, go and find someone who's playing it. Anyway, we want that, we don't want that, and we don't want the survival knife. I'm gonna make sure I use the right weapons here. Oh, and I've already made a mistake. That should have been anything but a headshot. Yep. Anything but a headshot on that guy. This is partly because I've been playing very easy difficulty for so bloody long now. I've forgotten what I'm supposed to be doing. Right, get rid of that, get that, and get rid of that. Oh, actually, I do. Oh, bomb. I did also want the. I did also want the Patriot out. Anyway, down to here. Shoot that guy anywhere. Ideally the head, but it can be anywhere. That guy anywhere. Again, ideally the head, but it doesn't matter. Actually, that guy really doesn't matter that much. Got those guys. Oh, I need to come down a little bit. That guy in the head. I'm on 4, so... Oh, no. It would be 3 if... there we go. Oh. Okay, got him. That's fine. And then finally... that guy. And we're down to 0. Awesome. Okay, I lost some time, obviously, for the reset, but we are good. Do still need to work out how I get a timer onto my vertical stream. Thank you for that. I don't have a timer on my vertical stream at the moment. I thought it's probably best not to make it too over the top and have too much stuff on it. But now that I've now that I've been streaming for a little bit with on vertical again, I kind of want to. I at least want the overall time to be on display. It's gonna be easier to do now. I used to have to do something different with the way I did it, but I can do it a lot easier now. I should have a look at Twitch's advice for doing vertical streams. Because Twitch, if you didn't know, Twitch now supports vertical streams. In fact, if you use enhanced broadcasting on OBS, it supports both at the same time. So you can use enhanced broadcasting and use ATIM. I think you have to use ATIM vertical to do it. Oh, I know why I got gold split there. Because I didn't do that. Yeah, I think you have to use ATIM vertical, but you can now stream to both. Oh, there it is. To both Twitch vertical and Twitch horizontal at the same time. And sure people will know the name. If you go on the support page for streaming to Twitch portrait, streaming to Twitch vertical, have a look at how you can. Why did that? I never understand why sometimes this guard spots me. Yeah, if you go on the support page, it gives you some suggestions and some other streamers' examples for what their vertical streams look like, so that you can get an idea of sort of different ways of displaying it. And HUDs is on there, which was a pleasant surprise when I was looking at the page to get some ideas. Sonic Speedrunner HUDs they use an example of HUDs' vertical stream to show what you can do. And HUDs had a timer on, and that was one of the other reasons why I was like, okay, maybe I should. Any good recommendations for PS Vita games? I was actually, oh, that was too... I'm going to get spotted here. Oh, I didn't get spotted. Oh, I went way before the text disappeared there. Maybe you don't have to wait for that. Funnily, just whilst I was eating my dinner just before I started streaming, I started watching a video on the best Vita ports. So games that were ported to Vita and were really good. I think it was because I had previously watched a video on really bad Vita ports, like Borderlands 2. Borderlands 2 is like nigh on unplayable on Vita. It's awful. Right, I'm just going to concentrate on this fight for a second. Hello, Deagle! Oh, Bracon! Hello. Alright, we're gonna pop. And overhand.
Liquid!
Snake, did you like my sunglasses? Oh, you point a weapon at your own brother?
Nice. That was actually a pretty good. I know what you don't know. All I know, all I know, Deagle, is that you're up to something with my wife. I don't know what it is. You and my wife are up to something. One thing that she was asking me about, and I realised I didn't know the answer, is she was asking where you're from, because she was looking at time zones and things like that to try and work it out. I don't know necessarily why she needed to know where you're from, but I think she deduced that you're from Germany. I'm sure you've probably told me before, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, hello Bracon as well. The other runner who loves category extensions as much as I do. Already told. Right, we want some items now. Backpack. We want grenades. Oh, I can get the Patriot out here. Doesn't matter that I missed the Patriot before. And we're not on Foxhound, so let's get those. Let's get them. Right, gonna concentrate on this fight because this fight is even worse. Smoke grenades. Okay, that's a little bit slow, but it's okay. Hopefully. Or maybe it won't be. No, it won't be. Oh, he rolled just as I was going to hit him. Really, really do hate this fight. I bloody shot that. Oh my. I am really, really screwing this fight up. Holy crap. Seriously, though. And that went in the water behind it. Oh, screw this. This is This is just so pointless. Let's just reset and start this fight again. That was awful. It's been such a breath of fresh air playing on very easy for the last few weeks. Just so I don't have to deal with this shit. Okay, there we go. That's how phase 1 is supposed to look. Now let's try phase 2. Welcome to how, indeed. And then we have it when that kind of thing happens. That's going to go in the water, isn't it? Yep. I really, 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 really hate this fight. Oh, and he's straight into another shield. I think I've run out of grenades, so I'm gonna have to go down and get another lot. This fight just sucks. It is the worst fight. Anyone who tells you that the Fury is the worst fight in the game is lying to you. Finally. Well, we are now 2.5 minutes behind. I really do goddamn hate that fight. Fury has got nothing on Euro Extreme Pain. I should just run Extreme just to see what it's like. Better reset, do it again. Well, as it's marathon practice, we should probably do no reset runs. So yeah, we'll. I will do. Hopefully, I'll have time because we started an hour earlier. That's where I was going with that conversation at the start before we started the run. So I started an hour earlier because my official start time is now 8:30 p.m. instead of 8 p.m. So before I went on a break, redid all of my stream, my start time was officially 8 o'clock. If I could ever go start slightly earlier, I would. My official start time was always 8 o'clock. And more often than not, over the last few months, I missed that start time because Alex wouldn't go to bed, or Alex was being difficult, or yeah, usually something to do with Alex. So when I came back after my break, I decided to change my official start time to Harper State. So if we can ever start earlier, we will. Like today, I've started at 7:30 because I haven't. Heidi and Alex are both away, so it's much easier for me to do a stream early. What was there? I also didn't need to change weapon because I still need to take this guy out non-lethally. There we go. There we go. 22 bullets. Oh. A blur. Smoke grenades there. There's a spider there. We know that's a spider. Alright, warehouse. Concentrate on this room, because this room can easily trip me up. Nice.
What happened? What happened?
Yeah, that was never gonna work. It is a very, very tight room, is the warehouse, particularly when you do it this way. There we go. That's... I should be fine now.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? There we go. Ugh. Another 2 attempts at another room. Thought after all that we'd have a nice quiet room. And we wanna take that guy out non-lethally. Ooh. As if my health wasn't already low enough. And we now get to listen to the constant beep of my health. Hopefully it'll recover. Oh, damn it, I've done this the wrong way around. Derp. Dum-dum. Again, because I've been doing very easy. Right. Now we change to Tuxedo.
Not so fast.
There we go. We wait for that second guard to it. And then go for it. Wee bump. Right, we want both weapons down here. So into here, grab the cigar, gas spray. And I'm gonna bump him. Get out of his way so he can't see me. Oh, bump him again. Bump. Always awkward, that one. Also, we don't need the... I don't know why I went for the handkerchief. We don't need the handkerchief. It's European Extreme. You don't need the handkerchief in European Extreme. You only need the handkerchief in very... You only need the handkerchief in very easy and only very easy PC. I imagine you probably want the handkerchief in some of the other difficulties, like, you know, easy, normal. But to this day, I still haven't touched any difficulty other than very easy and European Extreme. One day, as you know, since I've been doing this big old push on... So I'm doing this big old push on category extensions. The next thing I should really have a push on, if I'm going to carry on with MGS3, which I don't want to, I would like to take another break from MGS3 and do something else. Which I say all the bloody time. There we go. And I keep on coming back to it. I would love to see some mods for this game. Oh. There we go. I'd love to see some mods that we could do some other speedrun stuff with. I am really, really keen to try this Cyborg Ninja mod for MGS1. But it doesn't seem to have been publicly released. All right, because we're on New Game Plus, we can do the fastest version of this fight. If this was when we do all Kerotans later, we don't get to do this version.
He wasn't dead after all.
So, drop a stun grenade on the floor, turn around, patient ready, and that's the Fury, the Fear. All right, now probably the hardest room in the game. We're gonna cure that. Oh, and I need my cigar gas spray. We want smoke grenades. All right, I'm gonna be quiet. Hope I didn't take too long there. First try! First try. Even with that newer version, it's still horrible getting first. I do think that version is faster as well than the old box trick, because you don't like fall down to the ground and have Snake wobble for a few seconds whilst he breaks his legs. I do think that version's quicker. I suppose actually it takes you a little bit longer to get down in the first place. But maybe it isn't quicker. It's probably not that much different. Oh. I was going to just roll this guard. You can just roll this guard, and because he moves around the tree. Because he moves around the tree, he doesn't see you. Still have to do that though. Actually, I should just oh, whoops. I should just keep a grenade equipped there and hide my footsteps around him. That would be quicker, wouldn't it? All right. Time for the fun boss. Oh, 3 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. Oh, wrong way. There we go. Alright. Stun grenade at him. Punch, spray. Punch, punch. Hold up. Why didn't that hold him up? I don't understand why that didn't hold him up. I don't understand why he didn't get held up there. Another boss that just can be a real pain in the arse. I did everything correct. There was no delay. There was no delay after punching him. Oh, only 2 hits there, but that should be okay. Definitely do the extra smoke grenade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh, helps if I've got the right bit of equipment, doesn't it? Stun grenade. Punch, punch, spray. Punch, punch. Maybe I didn't punch him quick enough.
Freeze.
There we go.
Where did you...
Stun grenade. Smoke grenade.
I can't see.
Cool. Should be good. Okay, phew. That's the end. Took two attempts, so we lose quite another big chunk of time, 5 minutes behind. And then we want cigar spray. Ready for the next room. Phew. A pain in the end. It's just the inconsistencies with the mod. The pain is just RNG if you let it get out of hand. If you don't let the pain get out of hand, the pain is fine. It's just his hitbox is awful, and you have to deal with that. That's the bit about the pain that's horrible. The fury is obviously horrible because it is like almost a pure RNG fight. Particularly if you're doing it non-lethal. If you do lethal, you can actually make it into a fight that isn't RNG at all, but it requires a very specific set of moves. And also, we like to go for foxhound in there, so we go for non-lethal. The end is just annoying because sometimes it just feels like you do everything right, but still something goes wrong. Like then, I'm not quite sure what input I did incorrectly. I think it was after I'd cigar sprayed him, I didn't punch him quickly enough. I think. That's the thing, you never quite know. If only. If only we didn't have to load the save for it. If we didn't have to load the save for it, then it'd be fine. We could do it, but single segment, we have to load a save for the trick to work. Set a challenge to my host and my 3 commentators. Thankfully, there's nothing like that in MGS3. Thankfully, we don't have any control. I mean, I don't even know how. Oh no, I know how. No, I know how controller port switching, because of course we have it in MGS1, the controller port switching. I wonder if in Master Collection Volume 2 we'll get the option to do that. Will we get the option to switch controller ports in Master Collection Volume 2? Because in MGS4 there's an Easter egg if you try and do it. But it's not something you have to do. It's only MGS1 where you have to do it. But if during the fight against is it Screaming Mantis? I think her name's Screaming Mantis. Oh, got spotted. Okay. Was it? No, it's not. It's Laughing Octopus, Raging Raven, Crying Wolf. I'm sure it's Screaming Mantis. Yeah, so against the fight against Screaming Mantis, who is like, who's had I believe has had the mind of Psycho Mantis put inside her. Something dumb like that. If you change the controller port to port 2, because you could still do that. You could do that on the PS3. You could open the quick menu and change your controller port. If you do that on that version, then you get nothing happens. You get a call from Otacon saying you then can't move as well. You can't move, you can't do anything, and then you get a call from Otacon that answers automatically and says, Nick, did you try and change the controller port again? You know that's not going to work. In part 2, in the end, when fighting the sniper in the flower field, you had to control switch. I have no idea what part of what game you're referring to there, but Psycho Mantis in MGS1 is the only time in the Metal Gear series where controller switching is a thing. There's never been a thing in any other game in the series. Yes, you're right. It's pretty much the last fight before the microwave.
It appears we've been infiltrated. Commence alert for.
Cool. I got my got rid of my caution there. I did that wrong. I was supposed to throw a stun grenade. I'm a grenade so that this guard doesn't hear my footsteps. Hopefully we should be good. Metal Gear roasted chicken. What? He should go around that corner, which he does. Wonderful Mountains 3. Woo! Oh, when his soup begins to fall apart. Yes, he does look a bit like a chicken, doesn't he? I'm looking forward to playing it again. Question is, when Master Collection Volume 2 comes out, do I do a full casual run with all cutscenes? Because if I do, consider now that I start 8:30, my streams are roughly 3.5 hours. Plus break, plus opening, closing. So let's call that 30 minutes of non-gameplay. I don't know why I changed control port, changed angle there. We're going to hear Drebin's stories again. Oh god, he doesn't shut up. So call it 3 hours of game, 3 hours of actually playing the game. And am I right in thinking the cutscenes alone are 9 hours? Something dumb like that. I should probably concentrate on this fight. Give me a minute. Oh. No! He was too far over. Oh, good RNG. Nice. Really good RNG at the end. That was for everything else that's happened in this run, that was a really good Fury fight. 12-hour stream. Considering I lost him as well. I lost him in the middle of that. I got really lucky. And that, as I say, that ended up being a pretty good fight in the end. Thanks backup RNG. Backup RNG coming in clutch. And I'm so glad for that new that new room routing. So much easier. Again, I love how just a few changes have completely cut out all box headshots. We do not need to box headshot in this game ever now. There are still opportunities where you could if you really wanted to. Nice. I love it when I get to kick him and grab him from really, really far away like that. Cool. That was a really smooth Rykov grab. No. What am I doing? Camouflage. Mask. Uniform. Officer. Oh. I got in there so quickly I didn't have a chance to equip my scope. Yeah, I think that could have been a little bit quicker. That was nice and quick. You do kind of want to be at a 45-degree angle. I wouldn't be surprised if that's a gold split for that room. It is a gold split for that room. I need to change that alert. There is a massive delay before the sound goes off. In fact, we're in the torture section. I'm going to quickly do it now. Actions. Gold split. So there's Sergeant Deagle. It's your power that is over 9,000. It's only a 100 millisecond delay, but it feels like longer. Unless it's the sound clip itself is really I've got rid of the 100 millisecond delay. I wonder if it's the sound clip itself has got a delay at the start of it. Nope. You heard that. I pushed the test button and it immediately played. So, I'll get rid of the 100 millisecond delay and hopefully that fixes it. Oh. Why aren't I playing the MGS3 remake? Because A, this is better, and B, I'm speedrunning this and not speedrunning Delta. So this going to be part 3 then, because Sons of Liberty was part 2. Well, this is Metal Gear Solid 3. So yeah, I mean technically this is the 5th game in the series, not the 3rd one. Or if you're playing them in chronological order, this is the 1st one in the series. I still haven't. When I played Delta, I did a casual run first of all, and my casual run I did on hard because I figured it was probably going to be the only time I'd play hard difficulty. And since then, I have only touched very easy. I haven't gone back and done European Extreme yet. What am I doing? Pull 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, Snake, have a big old throw up. Thank you.
You okay?
All right.
Did you throw up?
Grab me some smoke grenades. Thank you. Oh, just managed to grab that. Oh, what? I think with that one I'm too fast. Okay. Yeah. If you're too fast, then that guard is still looking at you as you walk out. And if you're too slow, then you get spotted. I might be too slow there because I messed that up. Yep. Come on. This is stupid. Right, that should be fine. What?
What's that sound?
Okay, surely that is fine. It is incredible just how tight that room is. But it usually doesn't take me that many attempts. That was really dumb. Am I right in thinking nobody else has yet attempted all Kerotans, all frogs in a speed run? I've not. Last time I checked, no one else had done it. Cowards. Do it. It is. The run that I did is not optimized in the slightest. I've got like several continues in that run because I kept missing them during the bike. Kept missing the ducks during the bike chase. Like that was just simply I did the run to prove it could be done, and that was it. If anyone wants a free world record, it's right there for the taking. He's got to learn where all the ducks are. That's the thing. If I go back to it now, I'm not going to remember where all the bloody ducks are. Again, that's two viewers coming in questioning what game I'm playing. And you play Stalker 2. Why aren't you playing the remake? Like, because I'm playing what I want to play. I have recently been looking into TikTok. You probably know that I post all of my clips. Any of my clips that are worth clipping and doing stuff with, they go to TikTok. So my TikTok is full of clips that I've done. So you know, great way to support me here on the channel. If you're not intending on subscribing or following or anything like that, is clip !clip in the chat. It will automatically clip the last 30 seconds. If something funny happens, give it a clip. Something that you like, give it a clip, because then I can take those clips, I can put them on YouTube, put them on TikTok, put them on Instagram, because Twitch allows you to just instantly post clips to all three of those channels. So well, I have been looking into TikTok live streaming, only because I'm now using Restream, and Restream does connect to TikTok, but it seems like TikTok will only let you stream through their own studio, which is a royal pain in the ass. TikTok does suck, but it'd probably be good for views. I mean, the whole reason for posting on TikTok is to try and encourage people who've seen a clip on TikTok to then come and follow me on Twitch. You know, it's never about trying to increase TikTok. It's always about, you know, coverage for other things. I don't watch TikTok. I watch shorts. I watch through YouTube Shorts, and I will occasionally just sit and scroll through YouTube Shorts for 10 minutes. But yeah, I won't do it on TikTok. I just post a TikTok because like you kind of have to. No, I don't need to do face paint. I want. Damn it! This save hasn't got Cold War camo. I forgot about that because I'm using the wrong save. I don't know what I keep going down there. Get rid of that. Don't want that. I don't want that. I do want that. I do want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I do want that. I do want that. I do want that. I do want that. I don't want those. I do want that. Is it that I don't need the SVD? I think it's actually that I don't need the SVD. But I'm probably wrong. That was messy. Oh, that's good. Oh yeah, for bridge. Well, I'm assuming you probably get given it automatically. I'm assuming if you don't have it equipped, it automatically gives it to you. That's better. But we do need it for Volgin. I forgot about Volgin. I think it's probably... There's probably some weapon that I could do without. Obviously not C3. I might be thinking of very easy. I might be thinking that on very easy we don't need the Mosin Nagant. Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking of. You don't need Mosin Nagant on very easy. There we go. Oh, definitely need another practice run of this before we move on to all Kerotans.
During what the? Here it comes.
Nice, just one hit on the back of the head there.
Time to die.
Okay, a little bit messy at the end there, but I got it. It's okay. Now, in all Kerotans, I still like to go for non-lethal. And for all Kerotans, let's keep trying. Let's try and get some practice in on non-lethal.
Watch out!
Because I haven't been doing a lot of non-lethal practicing a little bit, so it's useful to have another go. Because obviously, if we get to this point in a run and I'm still on Foxhound run, then I've got to do non-lethal. But this is also, this is why Cold War camo is better here, because this just does not, this whole section just does not cause you any problems at all. I just keep forgetting that it's on a different save file. Alright, let's get some damage onto the Shagahod. I have a separate completion file that does have it. I just keep forgetting it's a different file. But yeah, I could just add it to this one instead. I should just do a run, add it to this one, and then carry on. This is my one that's got like 15 completions on it. I like seeing that number go up. All right, lots of flashing lights here because I'm going to be using stun grenades throughout. So it's been a while since I've done bike chase without this camo. Sorry, apologies for the white flashes, but there's not much we can do about it in this situation. Oh, what? How did I miss someone? I missed loads. That was awful. Okay, we should be good. I am a little worried. Oh, I did get hit by him. I got hit by him. That was not pleasant. Okay, I've taken out all of them. I've just got to hope that I don't get shot. 'Cause I am on no health whatsoever. Oh, I've been shot. Come on, Snake, get some health back. Please, for the love of God. Oh! No, Snake! No! No! This is why we need to run him in. I can't walk out. Okay, oh! I don't think I've ever done this using stun grenades before. Strike! Yeah, that was quite fun. I've never done it with stun grenades before. You just got to throw them ahead of you, and then it all works out. Oh. I might before we do my next run, I might do a non-lethal practice of Volgin. Potentially. Oh, I should probably like start blasting. Haven't missed this in very easy difficulty. Okay. Well, I can already tell this is going to be bad. Oh, and I still managed to screw it up. Oh, ow. Oh, I've completely lost my rhythm. That was awful.
4 C3 charges. 3 more bombs. 2 more left. Only 1 more left. Keep your
Oh,
aim steady.
ow.
Keep your aim steady.
Yes, I definitely need a little bit more practice at this.
Keep your aim steady.
Luckily, the run's not until Sunday, so I've got more time to do runs tomorrow and Saturday as well, if I really need to. But you'd think after so much time of playing this damn game, I'd be good at it by now. Got it.
You're wearing him down. Got it.
No, I can't get the... Oh, I just couldn't quite hit. No, Eva, stop. I'm not surprised that this has gone. Okay. I'm not surprised that went so badly. And since I'm practicing non-lethal, I will take out Volgin non-lethally as well. There we go. It's a little slower to take him out non-lethally, but as I'm practicing it. Come on. Land the hit. There we go. I don't think I've killed anyone this run. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure all my kills have been non-lethal.
There they are.
Nice. How are we looking? 8.5 minutes behind. Yeah.
Go get him.
Blah. Bum ba bum ba ba dum ba bum ba bum. Ba bum ba bum ba bum. Ba dum ba da ba bum. Oh, and we will. Well, I'll do another practice of trying to get the Kerotan frog here because I've got to do this non-lethally.
It's an ambush.
They're not going anywhere.
Because one thing I had been practicing
They're over here.
is trying to take this frog out using the Mosing gun and taking out the guard at the top.
Over there.
Just like that. That is how we do that section of the fight without that's how we do that section of the fight without the Cold War camo and still getting the frog non-lethally. On any other difficulty, you can either just blast away with the SVD, or you can shoot with the RPG. The problem is if you blast away with the SVD, you're not taking out the guard above. If you don't take the guard out that's above the Kerotan, then he blasts you with an RPG, and you probably die in this room. Of course, if you just blast with an RPG, you kill that guard, and you don't get non-lethal. Now, of course, in my marathon run, if I'm at that point and I'm still on Foxhound, then I'll be trying it. If I'm not at Foxhound, then I probably don't worry about it. Oh, what? I shot the log! How many more times do I need to shoot the log? Should have just shot it with the RPG. So yeah, actually, I think I'm gonna, when it comes to my Kerotan practice, I'm not gonna get the Cold War camo. Because it's much slower to get the Cold War camo. The fight against Volgin is harder and longer, non-lethally. And it's automatically longer because you have to wait for the bloody camo to drop. Gotta hate that guard. Alright, no messing about this time. I'm just going to bloody RPG it. Do not want a repeat of that. Yeah, I got him. I got him one more time. 10 minutes behind. I probably should have quit at bike chase. Just like skills. Oh, I think I hit the passenger, not the driver. Yeah, the driver's still going there. Oh, then I got that. That's where I got him. Oh. Huh. The other thing, particularly in Kerotan, as I say, in any percent we can play New Game Plus and have the Cold War camo, so it doesn't matter. But in Kerotans, it does mean that there's a bit more to do, because you can't just sit there and not do anything. That's the advantage of the Cold War camo. You can't; these bits become completely free. You don't have to do anything. Got him! That was a nice shot. Oh, we've got someone there. Got them all. Lovely. And whee! Ba-dum ba-bum ba-bum. Ba-dum ba-bum ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Woo! Alright, food, Eva.
Let me have some more.
Cure, Eva. Oh, there we go. Alright, now into Zaizoye. The really slow bit. Quick, we need this mushroom. And we need this fruit. Wait a minute, where's that fruit gone? That fruit, there we go. That's what we need. Now, I am not planning... I'm not planning to try and do Markor on European Extreme. But I might. I might try Markor on European Extreme. I don't think Markor will be that difficult on European Extreme. I know all camos has been done on Euro Extreme. Hey, I was holding buttons. But an all collectibles run on Euro Extreme would be pretty intense with what I've got planned for it.
It's the enemy.
Now, of course, I'm assuming the thing you're now all going to say is you want to see Markor done on European Extreme. Right? It probably doesn't change, because Markor, you don't have to go too far out of your way to do stuff. Not like Kerotan's. Kerotan's, you do have to go quite far out of your way to do stuff, and you also have to consider ammo and stuff like that.
I hear something.
It would be some change in the run. Oh, why did I do that? Should have just left it. That was really stupid. You don't need to interact with that guard at all. Oh, I've left Eva behind now. There we go. That was really silly. All of this has been very, very silly. Whilst I'm waiting for Eva, is there are there any other items in this room? I don't think there are. So we get the styptic there. There's birds there, but I think they're birds that were really easy to get. We get those in the previous room. We get these here.
I hear something. What's wrong? Who's that?
Why did I... Why am I not thinking about what I'm doing? There's two birds there. Getting one of them would probably be okay, particularly in very easy. And they're different from those birds, I think. Because at least one of those birds we get at Lab Exterior, which is a little bit slow. Getting the birds in lab exterior is quite slow. Is that a bird? No. Yeah, as you can probably tell, I'm still trying to improve Markor. I still think Markor rank really underutilizes this room. I bet there's so much more you could do in this room. All right, 12 and a half minutes, nearly 13 minutes late, we enter the boss.
Let's see what you're made of. Excellent, Jack.
This would be a tough. This will be a tough boss to do in Markor, having to cancel everything out. Though I suppose we already do here. So now you do that, and now you'd go on a big long run trying to get all of the
Let's see what you're made of.
getting all the snakes. Blammo.
Have improved.
What? What did I go wrong there? One of my headshots must have been a body shot. That final slam should have finished it. All right. Now, obviously, we're not gonna. In fact, I'm gonna cancel my splits now.
Take this.
I will update some of my best because I did get at least one. Let's retrieve backpack.
It's our only hope.
There we go. Right, I've removed backpack now, so we don't have that again. What we'll do is when we get to the wig, I'll reset because there's no point in watching all of the credits. Then we'll take a break. When we come back from that break, we'll do another run because I clearly need some more practice
Kill me.
before we move on to Kerotans. Who's pinging me? Ooh. Interesting stuff. Meh, meh,
There's no
meh.
room for one boss and one snake.
Blammo. Alright, and options. Return to title screen. Maybe I'll give Markor a go on European Extreme like once. Not today. Not today. We have not got time for that today. Right, so we are gonna take a short break, so I can grab a drink. So yeah, go grab yourselves a drink, stretch, bio break, whatever you want to call it. We'll be back in a few minutes after a few messages. But reminder, the reason for today's stream is this Sunday I am running this at Steel City Speedsters at Tekko 2026. You can find more information about that run and when you can catch me in your own local time zone at the link in the chat. See you all in a few minutes. Alrighty, folks, welcome back to Thursday night speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream, where we are doing practice for Metal Gear Solid 3 European Extreme, ready for my run at Tekko on Sunday. Please say I have found the ignore user button. Although I think I'm gonna keep it for the Twitch one, maybe. I don't know. Yes, I can now remove my own messages and my own my own bot messages from the chat overlay. That'll tidy that up a little bit. Yay! The reason I might add my own Twitch one back again is because otherwise, now when I use a command, so do you want to follow me on Blue Sky? I push my Blue Sky button. I now have no idea if it's worked properly. The chat moved slightly, so that would suggest that it's worked, but I have absolutely no idea whether that message has worked and appeared everywhere. So yeah, I might not ignore my chatbot on Twitch. I might just ignore the YouTube ones. So every message still appears once on the chat. That was the main point. It wasn't those messages were appearing at all. It was those messages were appearing every single time. 3 times every time I did anything. So yeah, let me go back to ignored users, and I won't ignore Nick RP Streambot. I'll just ignore my 2 YouTube ones. That should fix it. Okay. Now, if you need a reminder that I'm also a GDQ hotfix showrunner for Fast Travel, there's a message in the chat for ya. Oh no, it still shows up on the overlay. It doesn't show up in my thing, but it still shows up on the overlay. Is that because... I think that's because I'm not... I think that's because I changed it in the thing that I'm doing. Yeah, but it's because I haven't synced settings. Yeah, it's because that's in the that's just in that bit. Right, let me hopefully I can fix it from here. So what's going on with my chat? Oh, anyway, so Nick RP Streambot. Ignore user. No, whoops. No, I didn't want to ignore that one. I'm going to ignore user in YouTube. And also I should have myself on YouTube. There we go. Ignore user. Right, hopefully doing it in StreamerBot rather than the extension that I have in OBS is what works. Right. Don't ignore Nick RP Streambot from Twitch. Okay. Let's try this again. Hopefully this has worked. If you'd like to know more about how you can follow me on Facebook. No, it still shows up in the chat overlay. That's annoying. That doesn't do what I wanted it to do. It still shows up in the chat overlay. Unless it's the... it might be now that the chat overlay needs refreshing. Let me try that. Let me see if that's the reason. I gotta find it now. So 69 speedrun chat. Refresh. Right. I've refreshed it, and I think that's worked. Here's my blue sky. Hey, that was it. I just needed to refresh the browser source. Cool. Done. I just needed to refresh the browser source. Oh. We got there. We got there eventually. What is with the Twitch bot? Well, I still need the Twitch bot to. I still need the Twitch bot to show up, so that I can see that the message has gone through. Otherwise, I can't see the message. So I still need the Twitch bot to show, but at least now the message only shows once rather than 3 times. And actually, it is still useful because I talk about those messages and I say, you know, there's a message in the chat now, and if you're watching on a TV or you're watching on vertical and you can't see chat or whatever, it's still useful for me to be able to say, you know, here is the message, and you can see it on the screen as well. So I think still having it appear once is good. Yeah. Yeah, if you hide the chat, then you can still see it. And that's one of the other reasons why I think it's a good idea to have. There's 2 main reasons I've suggested to others that you should have chat on your stream. Because a lot of people say, oh, you don't need chat on your stream. If someone wants to read your chat, then they can read your chat in you know, they'll open your chat up and they can see it. You don't need it on screen. But there's two reasons for having it on stream. Is one, if they haven't got chat open, or they're on a service like you're watching it on a TV where you can't have the chat open, then it means that you can still point out to things that are happening in the chat, and people will and people know what you're talking about. But the more important one for speedrunners in particular is, and particularly now with multi-streaming, if you're talking to somebody in your chat, well, actually, the two are kind of different. For multi-streaming as well, if you're talking to somebody in your chat, responding to something that someone says, if you're talking to someone like I'm talking to Deagle, if I'm talking to Deagle through chat on Twitch, people on YouTube can't see that conversation. They only see what's in the YouTube chat. They don't see what's happening in Twitch chat. You could be having a conversation with someone in Twitch chat, and someone on YouTube's like, I have no idea what they're talking about. The other one, and as I say, this is the one that's a bit more prominent for speedrunners, is if you, and this one doesn't have to be for multi-streaming, if you stream on Twitch and respond to your chat on Twitch, and then upload the VOD of your run to YouTube, then anyone who then watches that VOD back on YouTube has no idea what you've been talking about to someone else. So for me, I always say you should have chat on stream. And Vegas Kaiser agrees. It's super important for mobile users because when you toggle the chat view, it minimizes the video down to nothing, so you can't even see it in the stream. Exactly. I don't like having the chat open in anything that I watch, because I'd like to have the video as big as possible. So having a small, now I on my vertical stream, if you're watching on YouTube vertical, if you're watching YouTube shorts, then you can see that there is no chat on the screen. And that's because the real estate on a vertical stream is so much smaller. But on vertical streams, you don't really need it, because you can see it sort of overlays over the top of the video, and it always overlays at the very bottom. That's why whenever you do a vertical stream, if you watch someone vertically streaming, there won't be that much stuff at the bottom of the screen. On mine, my alert box covers the bottom of the screen because it's not the most important bit. I have the webcam at the very top, gameplay right in the middle, and my alert box at the bottom. So the alert box will get covered by chat. Now, the only thing is it does mean that anyone watching on YouTube Shorts cannot understand the chat that I am having with Twitch users, but there's, you know, you can only do so much. Vertical stream. The reason why I've continued to do vertical streaming, is mostly because the numbers I hit on vertical streaming far outweigh YouTube horizontal. And I have got examples of users who have started watching me on YouTube Shorts who have then transitioned over to Twitch. It doesn't happen very often, but I do have a couple of people who've started watching me on YouTube Shorts and then transitioned over. And ideally, that's what you want. Someone flicking through Shorts comes and finds you and go, oh, let's go and actually watch this on proper YouTube. Now, so I'm hoping in the future, I'm also going to start streaming to Twitch Vertical as well, doing Twitch Portrait and Twitch Horizontal at the same time, because that is now a thing that you can do. Through OBS, if you've got the ATEM Vertical plugin, then and through Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting, you can stream to Portrait and Horizontal at the same time to Twitch. The reason I'm not doing it right now is because... Okay, when I'm rudely interrupted by the reset. Thanks for that. The reason I'm not doing that at the moment is because I'm not using Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting. Because I'm not streaming directly to Twitch. I am streaming to Restream.io, both vertical and horizontal, and then Restream.io is sending those streams out to YouTube and Twitch. And at the moment, Restream.io supports streaming to Twitch Portrait or Twitch Horizontal. It won't do both at the same time. I don't know if you could do both at the same time by setting up two separate Twitch streams, but that's not really how Twitch works. Now YouTube, because YouTube you can stream more than what that's another thing with YouTube. And the reason why I've gone back to, I was doing YouTube Shorts before my changeover, but the way I was doing it through YouTube's own vertical method, which is you send your normal stream, your horizontal stream, to YouTube. You click a dual stream button on your stream, and it just takes the very center of your stream and sends that to Shorts. And that's really bad. I was hoping that eventually YouTube would change it so that you could at least like you do in Twitch clips. When you take a clip on Twitch, you get the option to choose, I want that bit because that bit's where my webcam is, and I want that bit because that's where the gameplay is, and you can at least do that. YouTube has no support for like cutting which bit of your stream. It just takes the very center strip of your stream and sends that out, which like you can't optimize that at all. Like I'd love to see if there are YouTube streamers out there who have tried to optimize their horizontal stream so that when they use the dual stream function on YouTube, it also sends a suitable middle strip. And I just can't imagine that would look awful. You basically, the only way to optimize that is to actually stream vertically, have your center be all of your content, and then the stuff around the center just be fluff. That's the only way I can see that working. But yeah, I thought when YouTube had brought this in that they were going to then make further adjustments so that you could do more stuff with it, but seemingly not. So as opposed to what I was doing then, which was taking that center strip and it all acts as one stream, just watched on different platforms, I am now back to actually having two separate YouTube streams, a horizontal and a vertical, so that I can have the proper vertical setup. Uses up a bit more bandwidth because I am sending two streams out, which is why I've cut back on a little bit. I've remembered, actually, I wanted to look at whether I can stream with AV1. I don't know if I can stream AV1 to Restream.io. Yeah, at the moment, Restream.io doesn't support both Twitch, Portrait, and Horizontal at the same time. As soon as it does, I should be able to start doing it. But until then, I can't. The only way I'd be able to do it is if I streamed to Twitch directly from OBS and then streamed to YouTube separately. But then I'm sending 4 streams out, and I just about have the network capabilities to do 2, never mind 4. I used to, before I got into Restream.io, I did 3, and we were having all sorts of problems, so I had to cut back. But Restream has made life a lot easier. I'm still only using Restream's free version. If I got bigger and more popular, and I was streaming across multiple channels a lot, then I absolutely would pay for Restream.io so that I could send out more streams and do more stuff with it. But just for your average, the main limitation with the free version of Restream.io is you can only stream to 2 channels at the same time. So that's why I'm only streaming to Twitch and YouTube. As I've been looking at TikTok to see if I could do TikTok a different way, but the only way TikTok really seems to want to let you stream is through its own platform. And no, not doing that. I also used to stream quite successfully across 3, sending out 3 streams when I used to have my old internet package. I can't wait for my current internet package to run out so that I can go back to fiber, because I miss fiber so much. Because the current package I'm on is awful, and it's the one thing I really regret is changing my internet package, because it was so much better before. Right. Enough chat. Let's do this again. Let's select the correct save so that I do have the Cold War camo, which I believe should be this one, because it's only got 3 completions. That one's got 15. Yeah, so it'll be this one that's got the Cold War camo. 8 GB up and down. Oh, that's nice. I was with Virgin, because we have a Virgin line. Oh, €50 a month. Oh, that's way cheaper than what I used to have to pay. I used to have Virgin, which was through fiber, and the TV box was plugged into the fiber as well. But I wanted to try it. We were spending a lot of money, but by the end of it, it was looking at £70-80 a month, which is a lot. But I've got my mobile phone through EE, so we switched to EE because EE did this thing. EE does this thing where if you have both your mobile phone and your home internet and TV package, then it like unlocks extra stuff. So with that, my phone package went from a limited data plan to unlimited for free, and I was also able to get a rolling 30-day SIM with unlimited data or something for like £10 a month, which is now what Heidi uses. So we completely got rid of Heidi's old phone contract where she was spending £40 a month, and we cut it down to this just SIM only £10 a month through mine. So it's nice having it all bundled together. It's a lot cheaper, but the internet is something to be desired. And the TV box is shit as well, because it keeps cutting out and it doesn't work properly with Amazon Prime. And yeah, it's just awful. I do want to go back to Virgin, because Virgin's not great. In fact, Virgin have just been fined £48 million for not letting their customers get out of their contracts. Apparently there are stories of people would phone up Virgin to try and cancel their contract or get out of their contract, and the people on the other end of the phone were instructed to just put the phone down on them so that customers could never complete the process. They get partway through a call and they just put the phone down on them so that they'd be forced to start again, until eventually they gave up. And yeah, as I say, I believe it's £48 million Virgin have just been fined for doing it. So yeah, let's hope they're not passing that on to their customers. Ooh, 3, 2, 1, go. True.
After the end,
Considering just how big Virgin is, it's not just Virgin Media. They've got their planes. They used to have Virgin Megastores, which don't exist anymore. Yeah, there's a lot to that company. as much as I don't like the company, I was not a big fan of their customer service. I was not a big fan of a lot of stuff with Virgin. I can't deny that they're the only company in our area that provides full fiber. I think with EE we get half fiber, which is where it's a fiber connection up until our local junction box, and then the connection between the junction box and our house is through the phone line, which is so yay, great. We we get fiber up to the junction box, but then that is completely throttled by the fact that we can't do anything. Like it's pointless. It's so pointless having fiber to the junction box when that connection is then completely throttled by, I mean, what it does mean is that you should always be getting the absolute max out of that phone line. But it is crazy how much of the UK still, and this is part of the problem with it being private companies. It's not that we can't get fiber to our house, because we have fiber in it. We have had fiber in our house, but only through Virgin. We have a fiber line going into our house, but Virgin is the only company. Oh, I did that a bit too late. Virgin is the only company that is allowed to utilize it. Which, to me, that's wrong. Is absolutely wrong that Virgin were allowed to build an infrastructure of fiber broadband that only they were allowed to use. It's baffling to me that was allowed to happen. It wouldn't can you imagine if that happened with anything else? Like your electricity provider, you can change electricity provider. You only have one electrical cable coming in. You're allowed to change electricity provider. Water, you can't, because water is very much a regional thing. You have to go with the water company that provides the water for your region. That is one you cannot change. But it seems bizarre to me that a company was allowed to build national infrastructure that was private to them. If you install fiber anywhere, that fiber connection should be open for any ISP to use, not just Virgin. And it is ridiculous to me. That's capitalism, folks. Wonderful, wonderful capitalism that's worked so well for us over the last 50 to 100 years. Oh, gotta love it. I've heard good things about Vodafone. But yeah, if I'm going to change internet provider now, it will have to be someone who can use. I could be wrong. It could be that there is another company out there that can make use of that Virgin line, but I very much doubt it. But yeah, I will next time I get internet, my internet changed, it will only be to someone that can provide fiber, because as a streamer, I just can't do without it. Soon I won't be able to do without it. I'm okay at the moment. But at some point in the future, I'm going to get to a point where I can't do without it. All right. Let's try this again and not fall at the first hurdle. 3, 2, 1, go!
After the
Very first guard in the game, and I got spotted by him.
East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
But clearly, from what certainly what Vegas Kaiser said, with about €50 a month, like, we are absolutely fleeced in the UK compared to other countries for so many different things. Prices are higher in the UK for nearly everything in comparison to other countries. It's ridiculous. But at least our new Prime Minister is removing VAT on energy. And that's not me being sarcastic. I do genuinely. Yes, it's not a lot. On average, it's £45 a year the average household will be saving, which, no, is not a lot, but it's something. It's better than what we had before. It's a start. And to me, 45 quid a year is nothing. You know, 45 quid a year does not mean a lot to me, but to other families, 45 quid a year is going to mean a lot. Oh, that's pretty good. The other one we've had single bus fare is going to be capped at £2, which is good. Don't know what I don't actually know for the bus that I would generally use at the moment. I don't actually know how much it is for a single. I can't remember. Because I always get a return. And a return is definitely £3 something. So it wouldn't affect me.
This is HQ.
It's aptly named Free. If I was I'm pretty sure if I was in America, then I'd be going for Mint Mobile. Got him. Nice.
He's a
I'll say the problem over here is that yes, there are a lot of budget companies for providing those kind of things, but you always find that those companies don't have access to all of the things that you'd need, you know, the network infrastructure and stuff like that. They're always having to piggyback off others, and they can't provide the level that you need. Someday soon, I'll be able to do that without completely screwing it up. Trying to get comfy. Not comfortable at all. The other problem that we have these days is that loyalty means nothing anymore. Like, I used to remember, particularly with phone contracts, loyalty was good. You know, you've already been with a company for 5 years, and they're like, oh yeah, because you've been with us for this long, you automatically get 10% off or whatever. There's always loads of various bits, but you don't get that anymore. The other one, yeah. I know there's a lot of talk, or there's been a lot of talk. Thanks, Tekko. There's been a lot of talk about making it illegal to do mid-contract price raises, because we get that in the UK with everything now. You take out a broadband package or you take out a mobile package, and it's you get told up front. You do get told up front because it is a legal requirement that you are told up front that it's going to happen. But it's always a price will increase, you know, in next April, because it's always April when those price increases happen. But there has been a bit of talk about the idea of making mid-contract price raises illegal, because you've taken out a contract to have a fixed price. The company shouldn't be able to then just raise the price of your of what you're buying halfway through your contract. That's not how a contract works. It doesn't happen like that in any other circumstance. I do if this hang on, let me concentrate on this fight first.
Just my move.
Yep, enemy had gone down to 4, so that guy had already. Nice. Whoops.
Where's he hiding?
Damn it. Okay, a little bit slow with the last guard, but we got him. I've got no plans to do anything other than a bunch of Sega Mega Drive games throughout August, because I desperately need to get on with these Sega Mega Drive games that I'm doing for Struggle R. There is Master Collection Volume 2 coming out at the end of August, so I will probably be doing some stuff with that. If this Metal Gear Solid 1 Ninja mod is released to the public, which I don't know if it is actually released, but you have to be in the developer's Discord server. I don't know because I haven't looked into it enough. But I would like to do something with that if that becomes a possibility, and if it's fun, it might play and it might be really boring. But yes, that would be the thing that sort of brings me back to Metal Gear Solid 1. But yeah, at the moment, I certainly don't have any plans to do a 3-game marathon. I would still at some point like to do my Metal Gear Solid 3 trilogy run, which I had theorized. I forgot to do the leech again. Every time I get a gold split in Shawnee Prod, I realise I forgot to do the leech. That took 2 attempts at the shot. There's a good chance this gets screwed up. We'll see what happens. There we go. Okay, so I didn't hear, when I was in the cardboard box, I didn't hear the guy do anything. So that was the point where I needed to do something about that. So a bit slow, considerably slower, but at least I'm still on Foxhound. That's the important bit. And I didn't take a death. Yes, I do still want to do my Metal Gear Solid 3 trilogy at some point.
Vegeta! How many channel points did this reward cost?
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Oh, wow, Dutch Oven, well done. Dutch Oven with the over 9,000. Now you are immortalized until the next person can spend over 9,000. Unfortunately, my me being able to hear OBS at the moment isn't working, so I didn't hear it. That's all right. Didn't really affect me. I only saw it. I couldn't hear it. All right. Let's see if I can do a better job of the pain than I did last run. Backpack. No, I don't need to go in there. I want Patriot, Grenade, and Smoke Grenades. Nice. Oh dear. Well, this is a bad start, but hopefully I can recover. No, I can't, because hitboxes. I hate this thing. I don't quite know what happened with me turning like that. I just mustn't have had the button held down. I hope I didn't miss a hit there. Okay, that was a better first phase. Nope. No quick finish. Okay, took me two attempts, but apparently I am now back in the green. Apparently my PB run, I had a really bad pain fight as well. So we're in the green right now. So let's go! Let's giggity go. Anyone been watching any film trailers lately? Because there's been a few film trailers come out over the last few days. On Monday we got the first proper Doomsday trailer. Tuesday we got the final Spider-Man Brand New Day trailer. And then like yesterday, I can't remember exactly when they all came out, but we've had we've had the second trailer for Resident Evil, which looks good. It looks like a big departure from the games. Just kind of looks like it's going to be a film set in the Resident Evil universe rather than necessarily being based on one of the games, which is fine. Sometimes that's the better way of doing things with films. That's what they did with all the other Resident Evil films. And then today we also got the final trailer for Coyote vs. Acme, which looks so good. And it's so good that film has been rescued and we all get to see it, unlike the Batgirl film that's never going to see the light of day. I didn't miss anything out here in this room. Saved a few seconds. Yeah, Coyote versus Acme looks really good. I've always liked. Oh, for God's sake, not again! Doing a really bad job of getting out of that at the moment. Screw it. I'm just gonna go out and go back in again. I can see that going south. Oh. And I still got it wrong. This roll is just so awkward.
What happened? What's wrong?
Got there eventually, but that is now back in the red. Not far behind though. We're still okay. There's almost certainly opportunities to improve it. I like how I said I was fixing the chat so that we didn't have the same message show up 3 times, and we have the same message showing up twice because I screwed it up so badly. Really should stop trying to do that one as well. What? Okay, at least I got out of that. There is a spot you can stand where you can get an instant, a quick headshot on that guard. But I can't remember exactly where it is.
Running away, huh?
I can't remember where the spot is to do it. Because I remember it, I remember that, I think it was someone like Blackie who found it. Because Apache mentioned it when he was doing Invisible Guards. There's an Invisible Guards mod for the Master Collection that he was doing a speedrun of, and he needed to be able to take that guard out without being able to see him.
The enemy.
And discovered that someone else, I think it was either Blackie or Segohi or somebody like that, had found a spot to take that guard out with a quick headshot. I have been able to do it. They play okay. I actually started learning all Kerotan's Euro Extreme on Vita because I had my Vita with me over Christmas when I was away, and I've got the HD collection on it. The big issue with it, certainly if you wanted to speedrun it, the big issue with it is how the menus are handled. The menus are on the touchscreen because there's no L2 and R2. So rather than holding L2 or R2, you just you use the touchscreen and sort of scroll up and down it, which is really awkward. It makes doing tippy toes. Oops, doing tippy toes for aiming is really awkward. I really can't. I can't do it. Ugh. All right. Here we get to completely cheese.
He wasn't dead after all.
Yeah, cheese. The only reason we have we use the Patriot. You can use it for the end as well, but I don't. I don't see the point. Not needed. I want that one. Whoops. I'm just gonna leave and go back in again. I'm gonna do it that way so that there we go. I lose the time there and I don't get the gold splits. Got the caution. Oh, he turned round. He turned round. I think I shot too early. Yeah, I shot too early. That's why he turned round. If you shot really late, then the guard stays looking in the location that the shot landed. So I think it also means that you need to be able to shoot the you got to shoot the wall. You can't shoot the you can't shoot the wall opposite you. You need to shoot the wall next to you. We were talking about Vita games earlier, and I remember someone, I assume it was you, Dutch Oven, who asked like for some good suggestions for Vita games, and I talked about some that were bad. I don't think I ever actually moved on to good Vita games.
The enemy's here.
Yeah, the Metal Gear Solid HD collection isn't bad. You can't get Oh. You can't footstep past that guy. Never mind. There is no Peace Walker in the Vita HD collection because you just play the PSP version. I'd highly recommend Peace Walker on the Vita. If you get the fan mods for it, it's fantastic because you can use the right analog stick. It plays really, really well.
The enemy's here.
Gotta go around the tree. I'm trying to do this too fast. Bully. I don't know. I never tried Bully. I did recently play. I recently played the demo of Bully on my phone because Rockstar has a time limited demo for it on the phone on mobile. What? Oh, wrong gun. I'm not thinking. And I believe the mobile version of Bully has been ported to Vita, because that's something that comes up quite often, is you can play mobile Android games on Vita because they've been ported over. Like the GTA trilogy, you can play because you play the mobile versions. But they can be a bit finicky sometimes. I had San Andreas on my Vita at one point, but then it wouldn't work. But I imagine Bully probably runs pretty well. Trying to think what Vita games. See, the thing is with my Vita, I've mostly played PSP games on it, rather than Vita games. Wipeout 2048, pretty good. Killzone, is it Killzone Mercenaries? Was okay. Or couldn't get into Gravity Rush. Really struggled with that. So I'm just trying to think of what. Ah, he's not here. I stood in the wrong position for this. He's gone back up. He's back up here. Presumably, I can do this again. I haven't got a fake death pill. I'm hoping he can't. Okay, phew. That could have gone really badly then. Oh. Blah, 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 blah. That was, I mentioned I was watching a video on decent ports. Mortal Kombat was brought up. Mortal Kombat, is it Mortal Kombat 20, whatever the game that was just called Mortal Kombat. Again, that was brought up as being a very good port. Trying to think what the other ports were mentioned in that video were. PlayStation All Stars Battle Royale was brought up. Need for Speed Most Wanted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I was stood too far forwards when I did it. When I did this a minute ago, and he spawned over there instead. That'll be fun. Oh, and then I've screwed it up. Didn't punch him. I just went straight for the cigar spray. Yeah, I'm not concentrating properly.
What's going on?
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right, come on, Nick. Right, shut up and concentrate. Punch, spray. Nope, failed.
Fight like a man.
Failed again. He should now turn around and go this way, and maybe we can save this by following him here. I have one more stun grenade.
Freeze. Where did you...
Oh, I thought that would I thought that would be enough. Okay, we got there in the end. That was very, very messy. Hello, Diego Snake Belmont. That was incredibly messy. It's probably not worth continuing this run at this point. As I'm now 7 minutes behind. I know I need practice. But if I really... I'll let you guys vote on it. Do we restart? And if we restart, do we just move on to... Reset does mean more practice. Do we just move straight on to all Kerotans as well? Because it's very clear that the routing... It's the boss fights that are the worst bit, and the boss fights don't really change much with doing all Kerotans. So it doesn't really make much difference which I practice. Yeah, I'm not recovering 7 minutes behind. It'll be better on Sunday because I'll be more plugged in. I'll have 3 commentators to take most of the chat, so I don't have to worry about that. It's always better on the day. I've only ever had one MGS3 marathon run which went really badly, and that's where I got killed by the end. Well, I say killed, I got taken out by the end, so I had to load a save. Oh, I'm also super warm. I've got both my fans on and they're just doing nothing. It's not enough. Not enough. Can't do anything to, like, have Snake fall off a ladder. Except die. Let's keep going and at least get some practicing on Fury. Unless anyone feels really strongly about me resetting now. Shout. Shout out in chat. Tell me how you feel. Also, I'm pretty sure I got spotted in here. Tom always votes for reset. Yeah, screw it. I think we might just reset. Hallelujah! Oh, right. I haven't got much drink left, and I'm getting really warm, so I'm gonna need more drink. So we're gonna take another break. And when we come back, we'll reset, but we'll move on to all Kerotans. Because actually, I'm not gonna have enough time now to do an 80% and an all Kerotan. So let's just move on to all Kerotans. Yeah, see you in all in a few. welcome back to Thursday night speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream, where we're gonna continue with the break, but a little bit different. I'm trying to combat how warm I am by having an ice pop, and they take a bit longer to eat. So I figured we could just sit and watch me eat an ice pop. I love these things. They're so cheap. I've got 100 of them in my freezer right now. Because I bought some from Amazon whilst they were on sale and didn't realise my mother-in-law had bought some at the same time. So I haven't touched any of mine yet. These are like 10p each, or something dumb. You get loads of different flavours. And they're just nice and refreshing. This one's strawberry, I think. Yeah, I'll just take a bite and then just let it melt in my mouth. So good. Anyone else enjoy some nice freeze pops? Or anyone else have a particular snack or drink that they like to try and keep them cool? Does anyone drink hot tea or coffee because of the myth that hot tea and coffee is supposed to cool you down? Because my mother-in-law does, and it's weird. It makes no sense whatsoever in my head. I mean, it's supposed to be something like it heats your inner body up so that your outer body doesn't. I don't know. I think it's bullshit. Ice pops are better. Because ice cream's a bit of a pain sometimes. Like, it gets messy, it gets sticky, it gets everywhere. And ice cream can be really expensive. But these, as I say, they're super cheap. They're really easy to eat. They don't make a mess. They're not sticky. You get a nice little drink at the end of it. Didn't get any blue raspberry ones, though. Blue raspberry ones are my favourite. They don't come in any of the multi-packs. I love blue raspberry. And red raspberry. I love slushes. Slush drinks. You get a mixture of blue and red. I go whenever I go to Cineworld. I've got my own cup. They still do it, and they'll still honour it. Like I can't remember what the cup's called. They did it ages ago at Cineworld. I don't know if they still do it, but last time I went, I took mine and they honoured it. And it's, you buy the cup, you get a big plastic cup with a plastic top and a plastic straw, and it's so much to have it full of slush. But then if you take your cup with you next time you go, it's cheaper because they fill up your cup. And the last time I went, like the people who were doing it like had no idea, but they looked at the till, like, yeah, it's here on the till, we can still do it. And so they honoured it. I love it. Like I said, depending on how hot it is and depending on how long it's taking you to eat, you get a nice little drink at the end. Lovely. And my whole room's a mess, so I just throw it anyway. It's not true. I will put that in the bin as soon as I'm done. Just for now, it can just go on the floor, and then I'll pick it up and put it in the bin when I finish it. I promise my room is not just full of rubbish. There's stuff everywhere, but it's not rubbish. But yeah, if you ever see me throw anything like away, like a can or or a packet or something, yes, it is just going on the floor. But as soon as I finish a stream or go to a break, I pick up everything that I've thrown and put it straight in the bin. It does not stay there. I am not a complete slob. I'm a bit of a slob, but not a complete slob. Right, shall we let's give all Kerotans a go. 3, 2, 1, go. So we have to play on new games on Kerotans. I realise that we are. I realised that I was not on the right scene, so we'll change to the right scene so you can literally see what's going on. I hope this isn't world record now, because that would cause problems potentially. I don't think it'd be that bad. I'm pretty sure anyone verifying would be like, that's okay. We can see the timer. We can see the timer hasn't jumped forwards or jumped backwards any amount of time. Ring, 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 ring. I should really go back to 1. Oh, hang on, I haven't. Never mind. We're gonna have to reset anyway. I'm not running off my correct splits.
Reset.
Open splits. All Kerotan European Extreme. Now, oh, I was about to say this is probably going to look wrong, but it didn't. I'm going to remove backpack again. Right, let's try this again. Now, I should go back to the thing that I used to do where I would record my record this scene that I'm on right now. Just record this scene, so none of the alerts or overlays would show up on it. And if I changed scenes or anything like that, it didn't matter because I'd have the pure recording of just this scene. Yeah, it's there's a OBS plugin called Source Record that does it. Really helpful. You can record like any source as well. I don't actually think I need to say I like. No, I do, because we're not going to go for the we are not going to go for the Cold War camo this time round.
The world was split into 2.
I'm going to
East and
attempt
West.
to do it
This
without.
marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Right, now that we've got the correct splits, we can do this. Oh. I would like to say that this run on Sunday is going to be, for the foreseeable future, my last MGS3 European Extreme run in a marathon. Still need to decide what I'm going to run for, or at least what I'm going to submit for Brighton. I suppose I go MGS1 and Twin Snakes. But considering I haven't been actively running those... Or I could go Klonoa 2. I need some new games to speedrun. Every time I learn a new game to speedrun, I don't stick with it, and it never sticks as well as 1 and 3 have done. How did I save that much time in Swampland? I didn't miss anything. I got the frog. Oh, it's probably because the splits that I'm running off are the splits that I got, the PB that I got during my hotfix run. So I probably stopped for a second to actually show what the frog looked like. Oh, bomb. Hate when that happens. Shit. Okay, I'm okay. Ooh, that was, that could have been bad. If he'd finished his call, then I would have been in trouble. Let's get through Razvet. Oh, that was nearly bad. That was very nearly bad, but we're okay. All right, let's go. Virtuous mission complete. We've got all the frogs. We can keep moving. Six seconds ahead, nice. Sub 130 is absolutely the goal with this category now. Cool. 12 seconds ahead. Not quite sure how, but we take it. Let's get this little guy. Doremuchi North. Well, if there was a way of shooting the frog from here, I'd do it. Now, when it comes to all geckos in Delta, we absolutely can shoot the and will, if I ever do it on European Extreme, will shoot the gecko before going into the boss because you can see it, and that's going to make that so much easier. But shooting the frog is unfortunately not a possibility. I don't know what throwing grenades at the frogs is going to be like. What throwing grenades at the geckos is going to be like. If I ever get that far. Nice, first try. Always good. Don't get hit by the marker. Camouflage, we want the brown face paint so I can breathe underwater. And in my backpack, I want to put that away, get that out, put the directional mic away. I don't need the directional mic anymore. For all Kerotans, I know whether I've shot it or not. Right, into Swampland. Our one and only just grenade frog. Don't get hit by that one. There we go. Got that one. Now for the two nasty ones, which I'm pretty sure I got first try during my PB. So here we go. Gonna concentrate on these two. So they are two of the hardest frogs in the game. Nice. Woo. It's always good to get that one first try, because then it means I've got 2 attempts to get this one. And of course we still got to get the roll in here as well. Which I gotta say, I've been getting much better at that roll. Nice. I thought I'd overshot that. That was I think that grenade actually landed on top of the frog. That was a little high, but we got it. First try. 19 seconds ahead. Let's keep this up. I might be a little bit quieter during this run now. You may need to chat amongst yourselves a little bit. Still want to grab the thermal goggles here. Much easier to grab them here than in the warehouse. Right, we want both of them. Want that out. We can put the chaff grenades away now. Not going to need those again. Right, I'll slot unit. Same as always.
Just my imagination. Move! What? What's my imagination? What?
He's down. Gotcha. And that should be 0. Nice. Good ocelot unit. Could have been a little bit faster, but happy with that. Shoot the frogs before we leave. Oh. And into Chorney Bird. Phew, over the first major milestone. First major headache of the run. Thanks to the brown face paint, we can stay underwater here. So this gets a lot easier. There it is. Yep, I can hear it. I don't know how well the sound picks up on the stream, whether everyone else can hear it. Just kind of has to be a trust me, bro. Oh, only 1 leech. Sometimes you can get 2 from being underwater that long. Cook a check. Cook a check. Right, push that past south. Almost identical to a standard Bolshire past south any percent room. We just have to stop and shoot the Kerotan on the way past. Up, down, guns, up. Roll to here, onto the floor. Shoot the frog. Shoot the guard, and then there's going to be a dog. Oh. I don't see a guard. Ah, there he is. I bloody heard that guard go, huh? I'm sure there's normally a dog that comes across there. That's why I got confused. Ah, damn it, that was a reset during my PB as well. That would have really put me ahead nicely. I don't need to do anything else there. Maybe I'm thinking of the old one where I don't know. I must be thinking of something different. Oh well, 5 seconds behind. There's plenty of opportunity to try and pull that back. Suppressor.
This is HQ.
Right, we're good. On to Ocelot.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Right, Ocelot. Oof.
Damn! Touche. Stay out of here.
Oh, that was a good finish. Considering that went really badly wrong, that was a good finish in the end. All right, now for the bit that I keep struggling with, which is the Delfino hole. Something keeps going wrong with the Delfino hole, where the grenade does not go where I'm expecting it to, and then on the second attempt, it always goes right. I think that's not high enough. Now I've got one less grenade. No, it is there because Snake naturally stops. Is it the S in? I'm sure it's the E in Tiger Strike goes there. Missed again. That's not going to go over high enough. That's going to hurt me. I don't know how I keep getting this one wrong. We worked on this and like got it perfect, and now I can't seem to do it. I'm definitely in the right spot because Snake naturally stops. Unless it is this one and I'm not far enough over. It's definitely this one. Maybe it's the S in Tiger Stripe? Okay, the S in Tiger Stripe. I'm losing so much time now. And I've only got one grenade for the pain. That's the other problem with doing that and getting it wrong. It's a real pain, that one. I don't like it, but it's way quicker than going all the way around. Like ridiculously quicker than going all the way around. If you get it right. Obviously, when I get it wrong like that, that's not quicker. Sorry, my movement's all over the place because I'm trying to open my drink at the same time. Oof, that time loss. There is opportunities to catch that up, but not great ones. And I'm saying only having one less grenade here is not helpful. Sadly, there are no other opportunities to get grenades. That's not to say the pain is undoable. You can still do it even without having to go down under the water to get more. But it's definitely not as easy. Right. Camouflage, uniform, animals, backpack, weapons, smoke grenade. Okay, I've got enough ammo. I want to shoot... Ooh. Shoot the frog. Oh, missed the life meds. Never mind. Alright, now I've only got 2 smoke grenades, whereas normally we'd be using... This is where it gets a bit dicey, with only one. I gotta go under now, unfortunately. So that also means I don't have any way of stopping that. Yeah, this is why getting the Delfino hole first try is so important. Going into that with only one grenade is really nasty. Unfortunately, there's just no other way. There's no other way of doing it from down that hole. We've got no. I do have one chaff grenade, but that requires throwing it perfectly, and you see how much problem I'm having just throwing it. Just throwing it without it. Which I've got a Russian if I wanted to eat something. Actually, I think I had gone back to eating here rather than swap into the animals camo. So I was getting to the point where it was becoming that out. Getting to the point where it's using the animals camo here makes this river more difficult. Because Snake doesn't have as good camouflage for Ponahove West. It's all right. It's all right in here. You don't have to worry. You don't have to worry about it in here. But Ponahove West becomes a bit of a problem. As you can see, my camouflage is only 4%. Whereas I think with Tiger Stripe, your camouflage is something like 10 or 15. In any case, it's a hell of a lot higher. For getting through this bit. Oh, gold split, nice. So yeah, as you can see right now, I'm on -2. Get down to the bottom and I'm at 95, but it's as you go over this ridge, it goes up. There you go, 64. Whereas if I had the there you go, and I've been spotted. Whereas if I had the splitter camo on, because I'm probably going to reset at some point because I do want to try and get a decent run in. I think also I might have been... I'm gonna try changing the splitter camo. Not the splitter camo, the yeah, back to Tiger Stripe. There you go, +15. Yeah, as I went over that, +15.
This is HQ.
No problem.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Yeah. That +15 makes so much difference. So yeah, I'm probably gonna go back to eating. It's just a lot safer. And actually, eating's a lot easier now. I don't have to stop and get. I can just get the. We can just get the ration. I know the ration isn't a lot of food, but it's enough to keep us going. So let's reset. Can I even revive here? No, I'm in water. It's just enough water.
Reset.
All right, one last go. I'm going to run over a little bit today, but that's all right. Hey, if it needs to come to it, I'll stream again tomorrow night. I can. I've got all the time in the world. All right, new game. We do need to still do need to say I like MGS3. We need the brown face paint. 3, 2, 1, go.
After the end
Start.
of World War II, the world was split into two. East
God,
and
when's it going
West.
to cool down?
This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Someday it will cool down. All right, here we go. Last attempt for the evening. If this goes astray, then we're done for tonight. But hopefully we can get this finished. And as you've already seen from my timings, there's still plenty of opportunity to get this down to sub 130. Like that hotfix run that I did where I got the 130.32 that's showing as my PB. There were plenty of mistakes in that. Thanks, Touch Oven. Ooh, I picked up some bug juice. So I might be a bit quieter. And focus a bit more. But I will still respond to chat, so if you do have any questions or anything, do still keep your chats coming. But yeah, I'm not gonna be as spontaneously chatty. So I can lock in. Didn't keep an eye out to see if it bounced there. Whoops. The fact that the guard reacted to it is enough. The guard reacting to it and me not getting a caution.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
Yeah, if a guard ever reacts to a gunshot and you get a caution, then you didn't shoot a Kerotan. Here. Here. Lovely. Ooh, gold split in Radsvet. Nice. All right, virtuous mission complete. Oh, gold split in Save Sokolov as well. Well, apart from one extra bit of medicine, that was a good trauma center. And to be honest, that one bit of using that one item erroneously doesn't really make a lot of difference there. Oh, missed. There we go. Always the bit you don't want. Miss a frog. Worst one is when you think you've got world records, you get to the end and there's no frog. Heartbreaking. If it weren't for this cliff, that cliff wasn't there, I'd be able to shoot that frog. Say at least when it comes to eventually doing this in Delta, because eventually I will. I imagine I eventually will. I got to learn European Extreme first. But at least the Gakko duck will be able to shoot before losing the gun. All right, Taruchi South. It was very handy. That snake is not venomous. That snake won't try and bite you, because that'd be a real pain in the butt if that snake tried to bite you. Brown face paint. And get rid of that. Done. I haven't played the new Bond game yet. I will play it when it goes on like a good sale at some point. Because I heard really, really good things about it. And I like Bond. I like Hitman. I imagine I'm going to really enjoy it when I finally do play it. After the chats we had the other night, I've got a real hankering for some Red Alert 2. I just got to try and figure out the best way of playing it. Because I don't think I have it installed on my computer. It's either, if it works. Oh, I haven't, dumbass, I haven't got the frog. That would have been horrible, wouldn't it? I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can throw it from here. Okay, you can throw it from there. Thankfully, we don't need these grenades. Okay, I lost a bit of time there. Awkwardly. Yeah, for Alert 2, it's either I've got a CD drive and I've got the CD, but I don't know if it'll work and it's compatible with current Windows. Or I think I'm pretty sure I own it on EA's system. Whatever is it called EA Play? Or is it called something else? I can't remember what EA's game hub is called. I'm pretty sure I've got it on there. Don't want to toot my own horn, but my Dolanovono's got so much better. Like, Dolanovono always used to be like a 50-50 chance of me getting it right. Now it's like 80 to 90%. Plus the chaff grenade as well. I really do love this category. It's just a shame that nobody else wants to challenge me on the leaderboards for it. I say that knowing that there are other people who've done this, they just don't go to the leaderboards. All right, here we go. Ocelot, you know.
Just my imagination. Move! What? Let's move. What?
Nice. That guard took a little longer. Oh, gold split! Oh, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic Ocelot unit. We are very, very close to being back on track. Yep, I can hear that. There we go, there's two leeches this time. So I've definitely done something wrong in Chorleywood before, and yay, back in the green. Shimmer that light. I was waiting for my light to change green. Like, hey, I'm back in the green. Shimmer the light. Ooh. That still count because I shot the fence? Should be good.
I think I saw something.
Yep, sometimes that happens. That guard sees you. You just have to take him out. That's okay. Clearly in my PB, I messed up Oshai base, past south, and now we are nicely ahead. And with that, I am now on sub 130 pace. Still got sub 130 pace to lose, so don't worry. It's not like I'm just gonna crack it out now. Oh, there we go.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. It appears we've been infiltrated. Commence alert formation.
Right, Ocelot. I've remembered that I should be going for the frog there, because we want to be shooting
From that range, huh?
that as soon as possible.
Okay.
Nice. There's a good ocelot in the end. Oh, around here. Alright, come on. Let's get this right first try for once. And that'll be another big time save, particularly for both this and for the pain. I've remembered it's the S in Tiger Stripe that I should be aiming for. We want to get that ration wherever it is. And it is this one. There we go. Turn around. Grenade. Maybe, no, it's not. It's the E. Still missed. Gotcha. Only one grenade. Still can't get it right. I actually had to, the second time I turned slightly. Maybe it is the first crack and not the second crack. Eventually I'll get it from just like a muscle memory thing. I do still need to make sure I grab that. Oh. Okay. Only one grenade going into the pain. Make sure I save that grenade for phase 2 as well. Keep using it in phase 1 and I shouldn't. Only use smoke grenades in phase 1 if you've only got one grenade. At least I didn't get hurt this time. Last time I got, during my PB, I got hurt by the grenade bouncing back at me. So at least that's a little bit easier. I also grabbed that ration, so I can eat that. Which, to be honest, it's probably worth eating that now, because I'm not going to be opening my menu again. I would normally open my menu now anyway. This is normally where I would go and change. Normally where I go and change into the animals camo. All right, come on. Nice. Nice. Sweet. Look at that time. 1 minute ahead. Now we're rocking and rolling. Now we're looking good. Yeah, eating that ration is much better. Because when I was doing food before I was changing to the animals camo, I was grabbing one of those false mangoes. But that ration is a little bit easier. Because also I then have to go into my menu now and eat it. Now I don't need to do that. Gold split. Nice. Okay, I think, yeah, plus 15, so I was at 4% with the animals camo. Yeah. It is always funky how just little things change the route. You know, the other reason for now changing back to eating food rather than equipping the animals camo to make this bit easier is just simply because we get the Russian ration really easily. I do wonder if I could beat that light. I'm sure I've tried beating that light before and I've not been able to. I might have to try. I might have to load a save at some point and see if I could beat that light. Nice. See, yeah, so much easier staying in Tiger Stripe for that. Sweet. So the Delfino hole has helped with another thing. The Delfino hole has helped optimize a little bit more of the routing. Right, off we go. Right, come on, warehouse.
What happened? What happened?
Ah! Hey. Maybe I should go back.
What happened?
It's not going to be far up enough. This room. So maybe I should go back to doing it the old way. Which is this?
This is HQ.
Control here. We found signs of enemy infiltration. Commence alert formation.
What's going on?
Yeah. Yeah, screw it. I'm going to go back to doing it that way. 30 seconds ahead. Lost 52 seconds there. Yuck. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to that method because I'm screwing it up. Take the super duper safe method as well. Of super duper safe method of taking the middle guard out. It's just not working for me, is it? Yep, saw that bounce. Don't forget to remove the face paint.
Not so fast. Nobody here.
The other guard didn't spot me. Oh, shit. I usually get caught. Okay, we're doing this in a very different order here. This is all over the place.
It's the enemy.
Okay. Bump him. I'm gonna grab the suppressor just in case. Need to run over to here. Hit the frog.
Hey!
Okay, so we've still got 2 more. It's worth noting we've still got 2 more frogs to get.
What's that sound?
Damn it. This has all gone very, very weird. Okay, I've got a different idea for this.
What's that sound?
We're gonna go down first and then come back up. I'm gonna be massively behind after all of this because this is all in the wrong order.
What do you think you're doing? Hey, stop!
I've completely screwed this up now. Okay. Yeah. Very, very different route from what I'd usually... Yeah, this building is pretty large. It's very easy to get lost. I completely forgot about getting caught. Okay, so 33 seconds behind as a result. I think I could still pull that back. It's not a guarantee. But I think I could still bring it back. Quite sure why my light hasn't turned red. Oh. Alright. For the fear here, we have to do this method because we don't have the Patriot. And we can't shoot the fear fast enough with any other weapon.
He wasn't dead after all.
Done? Right, now for the fun one. I want to say fun one. I, of course, do not mean the fun one. Because now we've got to do this, but we've also got what the frog in it.
What's wrong?
What? How? How was that not in his face? What? Now the guard doesn't come around the corner. Oh. Oh, come on, Nick. Oh my god, please. I truly do hate this room. Gotcha. Such a horrible... It's a horrible room anyway, and then you've got to add the frog into it. Because yeah, the only way of dealing with it is you have to headshot that guard at the end. And if you miss that headshot, it's all over. Well, I have to see how much time I can pull back from this now.
Huh? The enemy's here.
No idea. Like, where else there's potential time saving this? Probably not enough anyway. Oh. Go this way. Can't go into the end fight just yet. We've got to head into here. Hi, Lucy. We're good. I'm all on my own at the moment. Alex and Heidi are away for a week. I've got a whole week to myself. there. Should be enough. There we go. That's good. Alert the guards. Caution didn't reset. We can move. Ding, ding, ding. I can't remember off the top of my head, but if you follow that link, it'll give you your local time anyway. Something like 5:30 in the afternoon, I think, for me. All good? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I know I'm good at that role now, but it still shits me up. No, why? I don't get it. Oh. Why didn't that hold him up? I'm getting worse at this. Thanks, Such Oven. Have a good one. I might be streaming tomorrow at this rate. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh! Thank Christ I've got enough stamina. Okay, so that's the other advantage of eating the ration. You have enough stamina to survive this.
Freeze. Where did you... I can't see.
Right, he's gonna run away. Now, I should probably play this safe here. So we're going to go... I have no food. I'm going to pull that out. But if I get shot by him here, I'm screwed. Although I would normally be screwed here if I got shot by him. Let's screw it. We'll just go for it. If it all goes tits up now, then it's all gonna go tits up, innit? It's there. Cool. Got there in the end. Yep. Phew. Well, I'm 4 minutes behind. Oh, I've selected the cigar spray again and I don't need it. I still need this because I still need to shoot a frog. Oh my god, please Nick, come on. I can't even shoot a frog that stood still now. I'm not having a very good time this evening. I'm trying to put my controller in a way that I can let it go and just let Snake climb, but I don't think I can do it. I can hold W on my keyboard, that's a bit easier. Yes, I think it's very likely at this point that I am going to stream again tomorrow night. Because this practice has been god-awful. Oh dear. I have a notification on Discord, but I haven't got a notification on Discord on my phone. Now I do. It's an announcement from Complete-a-thon. Oh, sorry, not Complete-a-thon. License-a-thons this weekend. Oh yeah, License-a-thons this weekend. The speedrun marathon where I thought, yeah, I can almost certainly, I should definitely submit and run for License-a-thon. Because, you know, right at the start of the year, I learned 2 new licensed games. I learned 2 Towers and Everything or Nothing. And then found, oh, it's the same weekend as Tekko. No, I can't. So that was a shame. It's, one of the organisers for License-a-thon usually reaches out to me and asks if I'd be interested in submitting. Unfortunately, you can't deal with that guard without taking him out. Yeah, I think the organizer for License-a-thon usually goes around and DMs like either people they know or past runners and stuff to see if they're just to like make sure they're definitely aware. So I said I'd have a look at what I've got and whether I could whether I'd be able to run anything, but unfortunately the timing's just not worked out. Now, granted, I'm actually for tomorrow and Saturday, I'm actually not needed. So I probably could have done, but I wasn't aware of exactly what my involvement was going to be at the time. Yeah, unsurprisingly, as a remote staff member for an event that is in person, there's not a lot I can do.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
RPG? No, don't respond. Leave them alone.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
All right, mountaintop. I am not catching up any time at all, am I? Oh, let's not do that. Let's not do that either. Christ. Oh, what? Why is that? I figured that'd slow me down a little bit, but really? That was enough to completely screw that up?
This is HQ.
Okay. Had to go with the safety option there, but I have enough ammo and enough silencer to do it. So we're all good. And thankfully we can still go in here on a caution. Can't go in here on evasion. So on European Extreme, you can always go through that door. It's impossible on European Extreme to not be able to go through that door. Any other difficulty? Yes. You would sometimes not be able to go through that door. European Extreme is impossible for that door to ever be locked to you. Okay, well at least here we get practice. We still get practice on bosses and other stuff. I ain't pulling 5 minutes back now, unfortunately. Yeah, we will we'll do another stream tomorrow. This is clearly not going to be ready for Sunday.
Are you ready for this?
Oh, he's gone around the corner. Pretty good. That was pretty good, actually. Pretty good RNG, considering. Him going around the corner is actually really helpful because it means you're not going to get shot by him, and it's more likely that at the end of it all, he's going to... Oops. Eek! The wrong way there. Yep, saw it bounce. I've both got enough smoke grenades. I think I've got enough smoke. I think, have I even, well, no. No, I do, I still need at least one smoke grenade. I have no smoke grenades. Not. That's because I'm not supposed to use the smoke grenade, the extra smoke grenade for the end in this category. We're supposed to have 3 smoke grenades. What? Oh, smoke grenade. Yeah, because we use one in the warehouse. Use one in warehouse 2, and then 2 for the end. I need to not use one in the end, which is fine. It's doable. Not using one in the end. It's a bit risky. Oh yeah, actually, no, we don't need smoke grenades because we just do that. If you take, as long as you take that guard out straight away, you can then move around in the cardboard box because priority means the guards won't care. What am I doing? That's not what we do, is it? I'm thinking a very easy difficulty. There we go. Yeah, you don't need to throw a smoke grenade there. You just need to take that guard out quickly so that nobody notices him go down, and then just stay in the box. As long as you're in the box. What? Sorry, what? Why? I'm very confused why that happened. Like, I always do this way. Was I, like, just slightly too slow? See, there we go. What did I do differently that time? Forgot to eat food. I don't understand how I got caught there. Yep. I might have to leave and come back in here. Yeah, my caution. Oh no, I'm pretty sure I've completely screwed this up now. Oh no.
Sir.
Alright. To be honest, because we got torture and everything else there, I might call it there. 5 minutes behind.
Stop it.
We're gonna stream again tomorrow anyway.
Who have you been talking to?
So yeah, let's
You'd better start talking.
oh dear.
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
Oh yeah, I'm really warm. Really warm. It's torture. There's nothing really else going on in the run. We're gonna stream. I'm gonna stream tomorrow. So we get some more practice in tomorrow night as well. So yeah, let's call it there. Thank you all very much for joining in. be sure to check back tomorrow for more of the same. And yeah, hopefully I can. If tomorrow goes really badly, I'll stream again on Saturday. I will get this back down to it's fine. It will be fine on the day. It always is. It's just this could have been a bit better. But yeah, have a good evening. Have a great weekend if I don't see you. Hope I can see some of you during the run at Tekko. And yeah, have a good one, folks. Good night.